Hello guys, welcome in. I am Annie. We are starting Endwalker today. I am really freaking excited. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally reaching the climax of the entire Zodiac and Hydaelyn arc, and it's been an adventure for sure. Welcome in everyone. How are y'all doing today? Happy Monday. Uh, gods, we're in Endwalker already. I'm so freaking excited. But yeah, we'll do a little recap from last time. So 5.5, we did MSQ. We we had Astinian join up with us finally as a Scion. There was this whole mess with the towers, kind of some of the the tribals, the beast tribes, got kidnapped and were being used to power these towers to create artificial primals. And they were summoning primals like Lunar Bahamut, Lunar Ifrit, and uh, during that whole mess, Arnvald got injured, which really kind of messed up Alpha Node's kind of like confidence and all that. But Fandaniel, Fandamit, Fandango, that guy was behind it because he wanted to cause a second end of the world, more or less. The final days is what it's called, and we stopped his plan. We stopped his plan, his recent plan for kind of creating a catastrophe in the Cartino Flats. The Scions teamed up with Astinian and us, and we did like 3 separate instances, playing as other characters and other Scions, which was a lot of fun. In 5.55, Pegathon was 5.5, I think. The dungeon, the Amolja stronghold, I think. We faced off against Lunar Bahamut, but we also, before that, we also freed Tiamat, finally, kind of clearing up a plot thread since Heaven's Word. I was kind of wondering if we were going to actually save Tiamat eventually, but we did. We freed her with Astinian's help, and with Tiamat's help, we defeated Lunar Bahamut, and we learned more about the towers. And then we went into 5.55, where Alpha Node's confidence was shaky because Arnvald, one of his bigger brother figures, was injured. And I really like the Fordola Arnvald pairing. Like, they really play off of each other very well. It was really fun to see. But I'm really glad that Arnvald's still alive. He's recovering. And this little, this injury is not going to deter him from going forward and helping as a Scion, of course, because from what we could tell, he is unable to walk. The Chirurgeons told him this as such. But yeah, Astinian joined the Scions. We had the battle at Cartino, and then we also saw a shot of Garlemald with Xenos testing out his new weapon, which was the Reaper job reveal, which was really cool. I recently picked up Reaper myself, and it's a lot of fun. What else? What else happened? Oh yeah, the Scions were also busy investigating kind of like the ethereal levels around the... Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. The Scions have been investigating the ethereal levels in the ground, and apparently the towers are kind of absorbing the ether as well, causing like more damage to the planet. And as we were leaving in Mordona, we got a glimpse of someone behind us who was a white figure wearing robes, and I didn't notice this at first, but they were holding a mask, kind of similar to the Ancients from Amarot. And my initial theory, kind of thinking it over and kind of seeing it again from other friends' streams, was that I think this is not Hydaelyn per se, but this is the person. This is theorizing, like, don't correct me whatsoever, but I think this person might be the, like Zodiac, might be the incantation of Hydaelyn's heart, perhaps. That's just my theory of who I think this is, but it was a really interesting interesting like cutscene for sure, kind of delving more into like the mysteries of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, because we had not talked to Hydaelyn in a long time, ever since the end of Heaven's Word, when we finally reconnected with her and we got our blessing again. So yes, Endwalker. Oh yeah, there was also the Sharlayan stuff too. Kryl decided to seek aid from Sharlayan. She hitched a boat and went to the Sharlayan motherland, which I'm assuming was an island, and to kind of like coordinate kind of like an alliance with them, but them and the members of the forum that we've heard before from Matoya, she left the forum because they were a bunch of stuffy bookworms kind of tied to their traditional ways, which kind of sounds similar. And they refused to like interfere in the affairs of other nations. Again, kind of similar to Ishgard at first, but apparently an emissary came to Gridania, and it was the Levier's father, Fortuno, I think that was his name. And he turned out to be a big jerk, and we don't like him. So he disavowed his children right then and there, and really kind of upset them. But before they could have time to kind of revel it over and stew, the battle with Cartino happened, and we had to like head over there and start fighting. But yeah, their father basically disowned their kids, which was not good. It wasn't great. So now Kryl is trying to make arrangements for the other Scions to head to Sharlayan, and that's like our next big thing we need to like focus on, our next goal at the start of Endwalker. And yeah, I'm really excited. I am so excited. Okay, how are we all doing? How's everyone doing today? Yeah. The theme for Endwalker, for me, for Timea's journey, was I decided to go back to my roots. Go all the way back to A Realm Reborn. And yeah. The theme for this is kind of like a culmination of Timea's journey ever since the start of A Realm Reborn. And because of that, Timea's glam for Endwalker might be a little familiar. Yes, the Alizin gown is back. I have loved that outfit, the gown, ever since A Realm Reborn. We are Black Mage for Endwalker, going back to our roots. She has cut her hair. The traces of the light corruption are gone. Back to her Realm Reborn style, wearing the Alizin gown. Our weapon here is the fully complete A Realm Reborn relic weapon, because I like to show off. And yeah, this is Timea's Endwalker design, in homage to A Realm Reborn from where we started. And we are ready to go and head to Mordona. All right. Weehaha. All right. Let me... Okay. Yeah. Also kind of fitting too that we're in the inn room in Ul'dah, since we started at Ul'dah. And then you guys have seen before, like the starting soon screen. That was a lot of fun to film too, because I basically went back to Timea's original design that she started at the start of the game, and that was just like a kind of like an illustration just to show that she's on her way to Ul'dah to start her journey. That was a lot of fun. I also have my Be Right Back and my ending splash image as well to play later on. And we'll see more of Timea's journey as she went through this entire game. Let's go to Mordona. Yeah, so last time I didn't get a chance to talk to any of our Scion friends, so we've not seen them for a while. Because we had other stuff to do, we had to do sage quests. I was a Lalafell for a little bit. And then we had to do the jump puzzle, which I've still not finished, but we'll do that probably on my own time. Let's go say hi to everyone. Walk a little faster, thank you. Hello guys. Alright. Hi Grahatia, how you doing? Not only do the members of the forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortune here to explicitly state this fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear that they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kral's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible. I'm confident that she'll find a way regardless. Yeah, it kind of seems that way for sure. Hi, Stinian. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Radatan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Elfinode is not a place that appeals to me. Much and more have we discovered upon the Telophoroid's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, our troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. I do have my theories about what the tower might be, just based on past game experiences. When Arnvo tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm that the captives were killed instantly. It triggered some sort of alarm in the oh my. The captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophorite until a means of rescuing them has been found. So damn, they not just summoned Ifrit, but they just killed their worshippers, more or less. Like their captives. I didn't know that. In the meantime, the summoning of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Whatever it is my father and the forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with their aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophori wish to achieve by all of this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Considering like all of the shots that we have seen of the towers and the moon, because the moon was also a big player at the end of 5.55, my initial theory is they're going to kind of convert the moon into some kind of like Star Killer base or Death Star entity like Dalamud was, perhaps. I've conveyed Lord Amaric's wishes to Colton and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Oh, Aner and them are not here. Neither is Real. Is there anyone else here? Guess not. Okay. The mystery deepens. We do know that Van Daniel wants ultimate destruction of everyone, and himself apparently. But what is the moon? What play does the moon have for all of this? Okay. Add a marker, and we're going to start Endwalker, finally. The next ship to sail. Alfiner is feeling the need to take stock. 515. Perfect. Awesome upgrade. Alright. Let's start. Timea, do you have some time to talk? Not. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let's go. And new music, too. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Huh. I feel like I've heard this song before. It sounds familiar. We have since learned that such structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Eon's Pass. So this is more or less like a recap of the patches. Also the music, too. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arnvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while those threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Van Daniel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenosia Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. My enemy, my friend. To date, he has reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into a deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken, did they labor to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed mortal-made thralls, it would seem safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. The music. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. Again, Starkiller base Death Star, I'm calling it. We need to devise a means to conquer this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunote's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Finally. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. It's time. Ha, Catboy Joy. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course, ahem. We shall set off at once. The epic music is really setting the, like the theme here. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. We are ready. Safe journeys, and please do be careful. Alright, let's teleport. Now we have to wait maybe like 10 seconds for everyone to load up, perhaps. Or we just walk over there. Whatever works. Yay, fireworks. Oh, they're outside. Huh. Thought they'd be right there, though. Oh, there you guys are. Let's talk to everyone. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgardians. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It seems so very far away. Yeah, you have gone through a lot. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would like to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. Hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. What about you guys? Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly, I might add, to skills to properly live. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Hi, Tacharu. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage. The fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Oh, it's what's her name? I remember her. from the Rogue Ninja Quest, the Rogue Quest. It's a nice cameo.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It is until the
funny.
Kraken attacks.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
He tried to steal from Louis Soir.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Call him out.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Why call him Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You called him Estinian before. Like, why are you being formal?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Little lordling Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Total brothers. Tataru.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
You want to come too, don't you?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Okay, let's see. Bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I mean, honestly, there's no sense worrying about things we're powerless to change. Like, we will come back.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
I mean, come on. It's us.
Ah, good. You're still here.
He gets a voice. Finally.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
And you have a voice. Finally.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh gods, does Aner have a voice? Please tell me Aner has a voice.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Yeah, we have to be positive, like confident.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we can aught of value. Wish us luck.
Well, we will be in contact.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I am it.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I am it.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I just thought of something, but we'll let this finish. Old Sharlayan. I do have a thought. I mean, looks like we're getting control back. Okay, what I was gonna say is, while this is loading, we had the 3 original unsundered Ascians, La Habrea, Elidibus, and Emmett Selk. I'm one... Oh, cutscene. That is not a good song to play on a ship.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
You would think they would
Called
give
out
us
to you,
cabin
you
rooms.
say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
Sounds good. I don't like this song playing in the background. It's her.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet
Sharlayan.
face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions. I can trust your words no longer. Why now? Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Yep.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
Yeah, but during your battles, though, you clashed like 14 times and sundered everything. Splitting everything, though.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Conjunction.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Okay, it was not the person who was Heidelин's heart, but actually Heidelin herself. Interesting.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I'm gonna read the journal after.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
And there it is.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Let's get to it then. Moon. Again, another focus shot on the moon. Endwalker.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Yeah, they just up and fled. Old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
That's a good shot of us. Sorry, I'm just gonna be taking a lot of screenshots here because, yeah, we look so cool.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay, sounds easy enough.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Okay, Graha. Don't mess this up again. Because remember last time when you tried to take control, take charge.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Yeah, just do not mind us looking like main characters. Please.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
They noticed us looking like main characters.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
The OG Scions.
Ishtola rule.
Tancred Waters. Did they tell us what Urianger's last name was?
See how it glows?
I don't remember.
That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alpha Note's like, I am an artist and this is my assistant. My assistant's assistant.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hello, we are not main characters.
Name and occupation?
Don't give me a choice. Don't give me a choice. Don't give me a choice. Damn it. Adventurer by trade. Timeaquios, artisan. I mean, that is true. Have so much fun with Endwalker. Thank you, Berlanti. Welcome in. I'm enjoying it. A lot of things have happened so far. Adventurer by trade. We're gonna go the artistic route. Meaquios, artisan. I mean, it's technically
Indeed.
true.
Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Mm-hmm.
And you, sir?
He is. Yep.
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Varlino. Last name.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Avoiding Lalafels and Sir Americ.
If you'll allow me.
Good save.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Oh, we're totally gonna mess this up, for sure. Eventually.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
We are probably gonna mess this up, watch. Old Sharlayan's the most peaceful city theme ever. Was it playing just now?
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Oh, playing right now. Yeah, I definitely hear it. It's very peaceful, for sure. I'm gonna snooze ad here.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
How's this for compensation? Me and Tatari will not be hunting you down. For a month. Only a month. Ah, yes. Wow. Okay, given how the earlier expansions are, they're eventually going to take us to the Aetheryte, so I'm not going to go to it just yet. Okay, let's talk to everyone. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Krell have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. I definitely get Crystarium vibes for sure. I definitely see it. You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Tamea. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Allow me to extend upon thee my warmest welcome, Tamea. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Even allowing that the years I spent in the First passed here in a blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through a stern warning than be denied entry after all. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Hello. Meehaw. I'm gonna talk to Krell. And then we'll take an ad break. I love foggy Sharlayan. Really pretty. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Alright, awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna take a break here because an hour has passed. But when we come back, we're gonna check out Sharlayan and see what happens next. So as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I will be right back. Enjoy the new Be Right Back screen with Tamea's journey continuing, and I'll be right back. Hi guys, we're back. Yeah, the old sounds of the Seven Dawn. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to go back into New Game Plus, change Tamea's outfit and look to kind of look like as she was during the start of her journey. Baby is Shola and Urianchi before the glow up. And La Habrea. Is that a new Be Right Back animation? It is. Welcome in, Bon. So you guys were not here earlier, but I also did another starting soon screen, brand new for Endwalker, and the theme for Endwalker was going to be Tamea's journey since she started A Realm Reborn, and I will show you guys that as well. So this is the starting soon screen that I introduced today. Yeah, I'm still here. And I did spend a good amount of time like going back to recreating Tamea's original look from when she started A Realm Reborn. Filming this and doing this for the starting soon screen, the Be Right Back, and then the thanks for watching afterwards, which you're going to see later on as well. And this is basically Tamea's entire journey through A Realm Reborn, kind of as the main theme for Endwalker, as well as Tamea's look here for Endwalker 2, because it's basically like a homage to her starting A Realm Reborn. The same like default outfit that she got at the top at the beginning of the game. Her weapon is also the fully completed A Realm Reborn relic, the Lilith Rod, that I spent so much time working towards. But yeah, this is basically A Realm Reborn Tamea for Endwalker. But okay, I did have thoughts in regards to like hearing Emmet again. I was gonna say that Emmet, La Habrea, and Litibus were like the three unsundered Ascians. I'm still a little confused about the cavalcation of 14, but we do know that Azim was the 14th member who kind of went off on their own to kind of like explore the world and all that. But I'm just wondering, like, granted from what we've seen with Emmet, I'm wondering, is Emmet the 14th member? Is Emmet Azim? Is Emmet Selk his actual name, or is that the title of office that he was given. I don't know if that was addressed, but it kind of seems like Azim being a wanderer to kind of like expand his mind to go all over the place to learn more about the final days, like, and considering like how Emmett Selk is like a drama queen, like a theater kid. We do hear his voice again at the start of Endwalker, so I'm kind of wondering, like, he is still technically alive, from what I gather, and he did help us with the Seed of Sacrifice trial battle too. So I'm wondering, like, was that Azem or was that Emmett himself? So I'm a little confused in regards to that, but again, I'm just speculating. No, we did see another ancient at the battle with Hades prior to that, with Emmett himself. He was looking at another ancient through us. He saw another ancient through us as me and Arbord were merging at the end of 5.0, so maybe that was Azem. Azem was like the fully complete person that we are, I guess, maybe. The sassy-ass wave in the trial sends me every single time. Yeah, considering that they all kind of look similar, it's kind of hard to tell which one was which. So I think the ancient that Emmett Selk saw at the end of Shadowbringers was Azem, probably. And then the ancient that was with that Elidibus saw at the end of the trial was, or the beginning of the trial, was Emmett himself. So I'm still a little confused about the regards to the Calvocation of 14, but maybe they'll expand on that today. But yeah, I'm glad to hear Emmett Selk's voice again during the narration. Okay, so we did get a weapon coffer, so that will help us for sure. So my weapon is eye level 430. This is 515, so let's see what we get. Already a major upgrade for sure. Yeah, this is basically the job quest gear weapon from Shadowbringers, the eye level 430. So this is definitely a welcome upgrade. 27,216 to 27,987. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's really cool. That's really pretty. But okay, do that. We will be going back to the original weapon. All right, we're back with the Lilith Rod. All right, let's talk to Kryl again. Kryl sweeps the Scions with a speculative look. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I learned and how we might proceed. This is Timea and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we position our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin calls home. Still, I'll not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Stinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this will be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come to me, Sharlayan awaits. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Hi, Gra. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Escort. Certain duties that require one or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with quest objectives. Just keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location. So as long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or the Ethernet. It's possible to ride mounts or swim while escorting NPCs. Please note, however, that they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. You may speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. These points will be indicated on your map. While speaking with NPCs, you'll be given the option to part ways. You also part ways automatically when changing areas. If you part ways with an NPC, you may return to the starting point and speak with them again. Sounds good. Grati is accompanying you. Next, try speaking with Kryal. So was this right here the introduction of this mechanic? Because we've seen this before with the seasonal events, like the 16 event. Don't forget Mistress Kryal, our worthy guide. All set, then let us be on our way. The first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryal's now accompanying you. The last stand. Alright. With me, friends. Safe for uplanders too. Gobbies never lie, so let us sell our gobbly goods. And that is a sight one can hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was quite quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned to ship by the city. Oh, it's right there. It's kind of hard to see in the fog, but... The path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar, which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. Prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a total second. That's really boring. There was one pupil in the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. So the last stand came to be. It is, as its name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of culinary arts is an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient raha. Surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns. Having lived through some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. Alright. So basically the food in Sharlayan sucks. Except this place. Oh, coming back here as a culinarian is going to be interesting. Scholar's Harbor. Archon's design. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that's perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on the very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go in the next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Oh, the markets. I always did look forward to seeing what new wares they had on offer. Oh, there's more talking points. I definitely see the similarities of Edelshire too here, and not just Crystarium. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mrs. Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for teleportation costs as part of our duties, but I find the old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Just realized there's no, I kind of don't want to look at the map. I don't want to get spoiled, but it looked like there was like no place there to leave Sharlayan, but there probably will be. That's the entrance to the confluence, and no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Alright, we got a market board, conveniently. Retainers. Oh, we got gemstones here too. Interesting. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also sell the questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I could think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? I am. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one has which particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. The one up there, perhaps? Yay, Endwalker locations. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan's architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val is rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It's a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Uber. This is the reason you see the abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Good to know. What an invigorating breeze, a touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. So this is the forum. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, community, Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. And let's go. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyankrif built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance from the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. Hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Timeo. I'm assuming it's that house right there. Oh no, it's right here. But what if... No, it's over here. Gotta touch the crystal. Studium. That's the studium. The rostra. Oh, did I forget to, I think I did. Yeah, I forgot to... Oh well, we'll go back. Was there anything else that I got to... Okay, got that one down there. I got these two. Let's head to the main Aetherite Plaza. This is it, the Baldessian Annex. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. You continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We could take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I brought Timea and Raha with me. You were right about the ship. Hello then, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Timea. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika. Ojika Sunjika. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ejika. Okay, cousin. They kind of look similar. Cousin of Ejika, an administration officer to the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day basis of the Annex. I'm really glad I did, Eureka. I read the reports of the Eureka expedition. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the Annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Through that door on the left, there is a main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Adron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than the cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Just simply there that we often are so busy with research, are exhausted from journeys abroad. They would slip into the Ardren just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known among the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps may last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to our chamber. Basically a college dorm, more or less. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I have to attune to the Aetherite outside. Also, it's convenient that there's a mender here, too. Do you have papers pasted on your walls in your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, but then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You may see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card in the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Ready for a nap. Let's check out the room. I swear, if that bird is in here... Ooh. Watch, I'm gonna look around. That shoe bill is gonna be here. Very fancy looking. I like the poster. That's Ifrit. Yeah, when Ifrit first appeared from the eclipse. Alright. Pretty nice room. I kind of still like the Crystarium room a little bit better, though. But I'll definitely sleep in here. Oh, it's a map of the Far East. Okay, that looks like the legend of King Mogomog. Yeah, that's the Mughal legend from the Great King using a rope to bring his subjects down onto the world. It's a really cool illustration. What else? What's up here? That looks like... What is that? Maybe the effects of the world after the Dalmud fell, perhaps? That looks like the... That's definitely the Calamity. The large structure that fell to the ground during the trailer. Let's see. That looks like Mordona up there. Yeah, it's definitely Mordona. That's an elegant cube. That is... Huh. don't remember what that is. Okay, that's definitely Ozzy's Law up there. It's Ozzy's Law. Trying to remember if I've seen that in the middle. That's not the Crystal Tower, but... Okay, so this is the bigger overall map. Far East, Ilstabar continent is right there in the middle. Old Sharlayan is the upper northwest. Eorzea. I do know that the Dawn Trail continent is below us. I think it's called Tyrol. It's like southwest from Eorzea. Yeah, they didn't include that because of, obviously, Dawn Trail. Also, I wonder if the areas in the middle are going to be revealed to us during Endwalker, because eventually I feel like those clouds are gonna, the clouds in the map are gonna disappear, and we're gonna see more of those areas, perhaps. Let's see. Let's keep looking around here some more. Okay, an airship design. Cool. Those look like star charts. It looks like the Scholar Fairy, perhaps, but the wings kind of look a bit bigger. Huh. Might be Eos or Selene, perhaps, but might be Garuda, who knows. Alright, let's talk to Kryl. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Sounds good.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Yeah, the stinky Forum.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
I had a thought, would the members of the Forum have been 100 unless Matoya stayed with them? Or did they have her, like, be replaced by someone else? Because... like, why would it just be 99, though? Unless Matoya would be the 100th member. So it would be, like, an even 100, perhaps. But that's just, like, random thoughts that I'm kind of thinking of right now. But, yeah, 99's kind of weird.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louis Soir. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
What indeed?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
Or maybe perhaps he disowned them because he was trying to protect them from coming to Sharlayan, perhaps. Maybe. I feel like there's probably more to it, though, than just, like, outright dissolving them.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Well, Cryle, I see you would like to volunteer for that. Me, of course, right?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
MSQ split. Yeah, we're gonna do another MSQ split.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
So we're going to Thavnair, too.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Of course.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Okay, we got the bookworms.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Okay, Urianger, Thancred, Astinian.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
So we're splitting up. Okay. MSQ split? Yes, of course. Now, in terms of this one, if anyone has a preference for this one, because like last time Shadowbringers, specifically Alizé's path was kind of really the gut punch, welcome to Shadowbringers moment. The choice for this one, however, does it matter? Is there a preference here? Like, what did you guys choose? Because I think what I want to do here... Oh, let's open up the outfit coffer here. Horse chestnut gear coffer. I went with Thancred first. Okay. Alright, good to know. 530. That is not gonna give me a... Let me see. Red mage, blue mage, dancer, display sets. Yeah, all of my jobs have poetic secure already. Sage, Reaper. Okay, I guess I could save this maybe for, if I unlock a Picto or a Viper, perhaps. I went with Thancred first, okay. Let's talk to everyone first, here, before I make a choice. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? The Forum is intent on concealing its intentions. A cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. Need to go deep, dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. The process by which the Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. Fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Though I've read much on the subject of Radatan, this visit shall be my first. It'll be interesting to see how the Hanish meet to contend with the tower, different as their magical, technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Okay. So we have a choice here. I'm gonna make the choice after the break, run ads, and then I feel like I already have an idea of where I want to lean, of course, but I do need to run ads here and get those out of the way. So I shall be right back. Hello everyone, we are back with more Endwalker. Alright. So I did make a choice here, and I think we're gonna go with Thancred first, because kind of tying into like A Realm Reborn, like my A Realm Reborn journey, we did start in Ul'dah and we did meet Thancred first, so kind of makes sense just to pick Thancred first out of out of responsibility and just reliving the playthrough again. But not only that, we're going to be going to Thavnir, and during the Aramarborn Relic quests, there was an alchemist from Thavnir too that kind of helped us put together our Zodiac Brave weapon here, along with Gerald. So it'll be nice to kind of visit his homeland first, and maybe we'll meet him too, perhaps. But yeah, one of the alchemists from Thavnir helped us construct the fully complete Zodiac weapon, and there was a lot of steps to make this thing. But aside from that, and just hanging out with Thancred first, we will pick Thavnir. So let's talk to Thancred. For Thavnir bound. Thancred is eager to set forth to Thavnir. I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folks of the Confluence. We will take ourselves there. Teleporting? The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh, her parents. Have you gone to see them yet? Ooh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and your choice alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it is settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we shall look for a researcher named Kite. Oh, we're gonna go see the parents. That's gonna be very, very hard to do. Also, narratively, it also makes sense to kind of do Sharlayan last, because eventually we're gonna come back here anyway and reconvene with everyone, so... yeah, might as well just do the Sharlayan stuff second. Well, now, this is a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kyle of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. The test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard, then allow me to explain. In order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek you out when you're a mess of aether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but inconvertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. When we finally done it, we created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been reattuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of the first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yildimat, a port town in Davnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radatan, and indeed we owe much to this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say that these aetherites were made for people like your good self. Magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Kryle truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our Master Wolferstone and Mistress Bluida are not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. What's gonna go wrong? The Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy at my heart. I should devote mine to all of our tasks in Davnir. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryle. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Now, lucky you.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Estinian, if I do not make it, you are entrusted with Mr. Beaky. Treat him well. Also poke him a lot. If I don't make it, Mr. Beaky's
right there is
yours.
fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
You should have said that before.
What?
Oh boy. Am I still in one piece? Is this loading screen death? Did I not make it? Nothing's happening. Probably assuming I died. Probably. Well, it was short-lived, but that's Endwalker. Rest in peace to Aqueos. Well, time to start a new alt then. Yeah, rest in peace to Maya. Or...
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
There's the tower. Oh, we're alive.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Yeah.
What chance?
Ugh.
Against such an insidious foe.
Well, it worked at least. I mean... Also, Estinian, give me back Mr. Beaky. I made it. We are not okay. Ugh.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Who's Kryle?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
God help me. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Ugh. Ugh, no stopping our champion. Now quickly. Find Estinian before we... Ugh. Oh. Now I'm on to now. Come on, you've endured eating those worms in Amarang. You'll be fine. Where is he at? Search for Estinian. Yeah, come on, Mr. Beaky. I need you to, walk for me. Yeah, come on. Damn it. Well, that doesn't work. Oh, but, there he is. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manusaya, a traveler, I mean greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. It's famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnir, I am pleased to offer it for you the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. The price is Highland robbery, and you won't want to say much as to Estinian. But you realize your words of warning will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian, and gestures deny that the deal is fair. Don't do it. No. Don't. Don't do it. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Oh, ah. Sincerest apologies, sir. I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I explored the town. Mr. Beaky, carry me, please. It's also too much work to, ride Mr. Beaky. To mount Mr. Beaky. A teensy-weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking come close. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this Arma-flavored lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Inestinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time, excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? Oh, hey. Aye, I found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. Also, your hair won't clip into your armor anymore. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor, the man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal. Yeah, literally a steal of your money. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I have always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanute could hold a I dare say not even Alphanute could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to sell their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I expected the Exert Agrun to put up more of a fight. Are all Hunnish merchants so unscrupulous? Oh no. We're roasting him. I expected the Zerdagrun to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I should refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there was the Arca Sodara, a Montanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermeaning culture, rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hunnish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this hath combined to make a trading power of Radatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants of our gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. Opportunistic pricing as rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical eye, we've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Krell's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in, how do I pronounce this word? Yedli Hamad? Yedl Hamad? Excellent. We didn't get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Level 81. Okay, alright, I could trade that. Alright, good to know. Be thou assured I am quite recovered. Lastly is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional faction. Perhaps you were confused about how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Kinda got some Estinian lore there. Alright, Mr. Beaky. Thank you for helping me earlier, but... His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Timea, the pier is yours. Once we learn what we can, we group by the Aetherite, off-putting that the mere sight of it may be. Alright, let's take one for the road. Bicolor gemstones. Oh, so they accumulate. They the ones from the first though, they're the same ones. So I guess fate farming anywhere is good then, because they all use the same gemstones. That's good to know. Yeah, I have been doing my fates in Lakeland and trying to complete that area. So I've kind of gotten a little bit far with Lakeland. I think I have like 25 fates to go before it's fully complete, but I've slowly been making progress on it. Like on my off time, there's like nothing to do. I just run fates. Crate of fruits. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn foul fiends as well. We still led our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has been worse. Business has never been this terrible. I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Halzal. I don't envy his position, better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Halzal a visit. He'll be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as now you'll find him in the Salt Wind's sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles. the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Huh. And what do you expect me to do? The Damascans aren't coming. We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself. The Providences are in chaos. Then there's that tower sitting at our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defensive, but we've been afforded no protection out here. Can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, but this will all be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, and medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalza, I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? I am a traveler. You're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. I see, that's a shame. Sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya. I'm here to see Kalzo. It seems he's busy. Come back later then. I mean, you had a potential customer right there. Foreign vessels won't come to us. Why not use your own to deliver the wares to them? Everyone's in the same boat. Everyone. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzan too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. Sell my catch to Kazo, who offered it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hardworking man, and I dare not disturb him. $5.10. Okay. We're getting stronger, little by little. A fisherman's friend. Matsuya regards you nervously. May I ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? You travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I bought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazal. I cannot talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? And show me how it's done. We could try, at least. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any Okay. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yelimad. I shall observe you and learn. Another escort. Yes. Fish, fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish. Straight from the sea, bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you. Suppose I'm well enough to given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat. There's other chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and where more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone's up and left, what would happen to Yelimad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done, to the extent I can. I understand. If it were me, I'd probably carry on doing what I do best as well. Okay. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? You're a fishmonger. Do you have goods with you? So I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. See? Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod. Delectable, stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yay! Even Alnair had seen few merchant ships in its docks. I felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. Alright, so this is a new area. Let's see, Aether Currents. Okay, so nothing yet. Yeah, you should make a sale from the first attempt. Learned a lot already. Have to learn more. On to the next one. So, I am, as we're going by here, I am listening to the music, and I definitely hear the lead motif that I hear in the splash page for Endwalker, so I definitely hear it. I haven't seen the trailer though, not yet though, but Every time I log in with the Endwalker screen, I definitely hear what the music is playing here now. That's all I'm gonna say. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Armra, shawarma, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. This kind of comes off as boastful and kind of rude, actually. But we'll just continue conversation. Why do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. With no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Yeah, I know how you feel. Thank you. Pity you don't sell fruit, but I've enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off troubles for a moment. Oh. Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? To be fair, though, we are also helping him kind of learn how to talk to people, too, because that was one of the main things that he needed help with. And if you can't learn how to talk to people, then you can't be persuasive enough for them to make a sale. I mean, but it's still a win-win, though, I think, right? Like, they even said it, too, like, yeah, we didn't make a sale, but that's fine. We still made conversation with them. And that's also just as important, because if they come back to us, they'll remember us. Hi, Arianje. It is a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. What is it, if you don't mind? I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. So he did eat a lot, though. If we give him any more food, though, it's probably going to upset him. Yeah. We should be compassionate. Should take it easier, eat more slowly, and... With that I could, but I can afford it to be idle. Like as not. Circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. Also, I'm working hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I could buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies, freshly caught? Ah, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I have to pass on your fish, and if you excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you very much for your demonstration. It's truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where the sale does not matter. It's more so just the building like camaraderie and relations with people here. Hi, Thancred. Folk are rather business-minded, for want of a better word, but at least they're welcoming of foreigners. In ordinary times, this harbor must overflow with visitors from all over the world. Thank you much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that the things will return to normal for Khalzan soon. Thought I heard a familiar voice. Who should it be but Matsuya? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options, at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. I poured all my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazal. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. I best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. Yeah, things are really, really tough here. Okay. No. Hi guys. There you are. I've gotten over the sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. And I see, we also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. To think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their helpless thralls to call forth the Lunar Primal. Business as usual for the Talafarai. Being a struggling fisherman, you only just meant to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. Alrighty. We're gonna take another break here, run ads, and we'll come right back. We'll speak with Astinian. So, be right back. Hello guys, we are back with more Endwalker. Alright. So yeah, things are really, really kind of depressing here given the state of everything with the towers and the Empire. But let's refill our buff here. Okay, and then let's talk to Astinian. House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Astinian. That Matsuya fellow you were helping. He's Arca Sadora, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arca Sadara would be the primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevailed in this land. Many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Kalai lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryl's acquaintance, incidentally. Settle then, keep your eyes peeled when we make of the village. I like the new Astinian hair. Looks really cool. Also, Chocobo Keep. Alright, remember to talk to your Chocobo Keeps. Someone's welcome. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Okay, let me fix my mount guide very quickly. Because we started a new expansion, we can bring out Mr. Beaky and ride with him. Coming out, Mr. Beaky. That damn tower. Gotcha. Looking. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, someone help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Oh, that is an evil-looking, elephant. Oh, Imperials. Oh, they're tempered. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On the way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arca Sidura were being targeted. So surely you have it as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean we all have. I see, and that's your decision to make. You should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What can thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea where they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Primals. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. The Tower of Zot. FF4 reference, thank you. House of Divinities is in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us why thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us, really? To think I've had you peddling fish. To answer your question, yes, of course. We'd be gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. Please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us. We'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Yay, fish. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Venerian gods that are being summoned. If any have doubted existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapping Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. Yep. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. As you said, will do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Alright, come, Mr. Beaky. Southwind's welcome. Oh, are there aether currents here? Oh, damn it, I forgot to... let me see. Collection. To the southwest. Three yams to the east. To the north. There it is. I see it. A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Yep. Endwalker. Familiar though I am with myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage give them new life. Welcome to Akiali, my friends. The name means White Beach. There isn't much here save that. Please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods. But you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasvedya. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusaya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mirga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities, their forms and personality many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Cool. Mark you that platform out in the water, some manner of shrine perhaps. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, the Manusaya and the Mirga, deities look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusaya, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusaya coveted the might of the Mirga, and so too they resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusaya have worn animal faces and the Mirga the limbs of men. Okay. Alright. Certain characters come to mind from other FF games when I think about that, but I'm not going to elaborate much. I'm excited. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you're off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could please let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. I wasn't thinking about them, but I was thinking of Godu from FF7. But these are the Mega Sisters. Oh, that's cool. They're the Manusaya. You've heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest. Senjuruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is her middle sister, Sanjuruva, a goddess of wealth. She counts as many traders among her followers. Sandy. The one on the left is Minjuvuruva, the youngest sibling. Mindy. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped by different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Hey, let's go. It's also the OG Magus Sisters too. It's not the ones from 10. In like fashion to the Manusaya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. What of the Mirka, may I ask? The Mirka hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as the guardian deities of times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gaj's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Akasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, the ruler of Radhasan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing can be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the power. It's very kind of you to say thank you. I pray for your success. Okay, we have the Tower of Zot and the Magus Sisters. FF4. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. There's also the Moon 2 from FF4. Huh. The Great Work. Saya has a shrine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright, that's like the second FF4 reference today. Let me just get this bit of the map first. Should probably go around, perhaps. Oh, are they okay? If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? Better not be Black Rose, cause...
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Barshan. Okay, nice to meet you.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
That woke him up.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
It's like the Vobert coin in Mortsuk.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
So they were just overworked.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh, to block the tempering.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
You sure about that?
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Justinian, you managed to take a shower, but you didn't bother to clean off your lance. Come on, man.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Brains.
Come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Justinian, run.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Rest in peace, Justinian. You couldn't see it, but Urianji was doing
dear,
the...
your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yeah.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Speaking of kidnapped by Justinian. Alright, but first, let's poke the crystal here. Cool. It is said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should acquire some from Matsaya. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Justinian. Pay me no mind, I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Tamea is an eminently capable substitute, and will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar. We're powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the Sawtrap Beta's alchemist created enhanced talismans. Enchanted talismans. Talismans that allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, should they lack any protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against etheric corruption to primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we now have been made steady progress with the talisman. His Excellency? Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What exactly is it you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you must be venturing into the tower's field of influence. For your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other words to make herself useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'll be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Grey Work and turn south, there'll be a hill to the right. Meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Chocobo Keep. Drunken Deepa. You see a lantern designed in local style. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I gave you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deepa. Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of the corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe, ethereal sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Only after it has moved a certain distance. Follow closely and bathe in the aether 4 times. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you're not the subject. Following. Oh, I can't follow it. Get over here. Boingy, 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 boingy. Rating Aether, please stand back. Well. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay. Subject has no irresponsible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Boingy, 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 boingy. Please stand back. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject's stomach and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. I'm kind of worried if that wasn't the case. That would be really concerning. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Oh goody. Final discharge. Right, stand back. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees, a promising sign. But come, let me take the deep off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you, I should replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling particularly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Nadana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable for assisting me for another errand? Our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone in our peril. We do not come as me as an escort. We'll compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It's situated on the road which runs east to the Great Work. Okay. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Tomeo. Oh boy. Target found. Gods, that gave me a bit of fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters, I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good, good, let's continue on. It's not far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Huh, was this, I think this is connected to the dancer quest line. Because didn't the dancer quest line originate in Thavnir? I think it did. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll probably kill you. I'll gather the herb as quickly as I can. Please stand guard for me.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Kinda hard to see in the fog, but it's there. I'll believe you.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnir altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hyur from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
I love the dancer statues too in this architecture. It's really cool.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution.
I'm just gonna go through the chat again. Let me see. This island was home to two tribes in Matanga, Gajasura and Arkasodara. The Aura came to these shores. It was the Arkasodara whom they joined forces. They defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnir altogether. Okay. So it was the Gaja Sura who left. I thought it was the Auras, but no. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time until the clan of Here from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and wielded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see by and large that the state is run by people. If problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. So the people in Radatan hears. Oh.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radz-at-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Man, damn it.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owen?
Owen. Owen.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
It sounded like he was talking via like two different people. So maybe that was Fandaniel's actual Ascian voice that we heard. It wasn't an Asahi, but... I've had enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? But yeah, great. Fandaniel's here. Wonderful. I think in regards to today, I think we're gonna finish this side of this half of the MSQ split, and I think we'll call it for today. We'll see how far we can get to today. Where am I going? Tamea, my thanks for your assistance. With your help, we're that bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Thank you. Boy's errand. I think I'm gonna take another break now, actually. I have like 10 minutes until ads, but I still wanna... let's get the ads out of the way and play for a bit longer. So I'll be right back. Hello guys, we are back with more Endwalker. Alright, I am curious, did Ishikawa, who wrote Shadowbringers, also write Endwalker? I believe she did, if I remember correctly. But if anyone can confirm that or not, but... So, we had the Welcome to Shadowbringers moment, and I'm kind of dreading there being a Welcome to Endwalker moment here too, if it was by the same writer who did Shadowbringers. Worried, but a little excited too. Kind of hoping maybe we won't see like another instance of someone oozing light from their eyes or their mouth or something again, but if it's the same writer, perhaps there might be a Welcome to Endwalker moment, maybe. I'm kind of curious about that actually, but anyway. Let's continue with the errands. Boy's errand. Little does Nadana know that she's about to send you to another errand. If you excuse me, I should return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there were still plenty. I suspect this was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we'll need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Tamea, loath them I am to press another task on you soon enough. Might I ask you fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take you much of your time. May we impose upon you once more. I am the warrior of errands, so... Thank you. Upon arrival at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuya. He'll furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that'll take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. I kind of like Errand Girl of Light better than Warrior of Errands. Errand Girl of Light, that sounds much better. Oh, Blue Quest. It's above me, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Ishikawa and Banri Oda were the main MSQ writers for Endwalker. I had to double check. Also, hi, I've been lurking while finishing work. Hope you're enjoying Endwalker. It's really good. Welcome in. Yeah, there's a lot of like lore and stuff kind of developing here, kind of setting everything up, but I'm having a good time for sure. But welcome in. Nice to have you. Here are our Hamsa Timea. The creatures look familiar. It's because they're close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. You have no objections. Let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Also, how you doing, Al? Welcome in. How's your day going? Oh, do I have one? I don't think I have the dodo mount. Yeah, I don't think I have it, surprisingly. I think they're cheap on the market board, but... You're ready, then let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Yeah. Oh my god. That's so silly. Get me off this thing. Oh, that's so funny. I'm doing alright, just experiencing the joys of non-profit work. A spectacular formation stretching over the waters called Kada, a word which means sword. The sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansoya against the Mirga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. How are you? I think I got the dodo from Heaven on High drop. Gotcha. I'm doing okay. I'm just enjoying MSQ right now for this week. I have work orientation tomorrow and Wednesday, which I'm really excited about for a new job. But I think I might stream again on Thursday or Friday, like once I have a complete set schedule. But I'm excited to do Endwalker. It's my happy place. The positioning too is just so awkward. Like with the legs just stretched out like that. It's really silly. Also, I have not done Heaven on High, unfortunately. I want to finish Palace of the Dead, but the furthest I got from Palace of the Dead was like floor 47. But I want to attempt Palace of the Dead again on Halloween. That's my Halloween plan. And then I'll do Heaven on High. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand to help the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over. I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. I wonder if we met them before. As for myself, I assure you that's all I do. I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We'll be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, you hear? I will, Nadine. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Timaeaquios of the Orisian contingent, come to assist in the making of her talisman. Maorzia, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties won't stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'll be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Aye aye. All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you approach them. Occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We're the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions they came in force, we paid a heavy price. What are the towers of Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yep. So it's much the same everywhere, with every nation struggling. Cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you wish to tell us about the Telophorite? We know that they're the ones behind the tower. They declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? We can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight with them with everything we have. Like Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. That damn tower. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naruner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are you dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes lie with the talisman. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Also, I think I found my next YouTube thumbnail wallpaper for this. Oh, that's gonna be fun to make. Alright, I'll do that later. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation trading hub both, Radashan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east, upon Hamsa, you'll arrive before you know it. Brief though that it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. To get to the Giant Skull grounds, you need but follow the road east. Hamsa should deliver you there quite quickly. Can I just ride Mr. Beaky instead? Okay. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it can reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Yeah. I love this thing. Come on. I want this mount now. I would totally do Heaven on High just for this mount. Oh my god. I wonder what it looks like on other races. Is it like the same silly pose too? Like our legs just spread out like that? Yes, it is. Oh my god. No sooner did you arrive at your destination that the Hamsa dashes off. I wonder what it looks like for Lalafels, because... Oh, man. Aether Current. Incredibly silly and small. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't wait to see Notice write one of these things. It's gonna be so amazing. I kind of want to get the mount before that, though. Just so we could all write it together and just look silly doing it. Indeed, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuya. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say. But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. It is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Tipping the scale. Zenuha has a sack of Giant Skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We've already set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folks of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay, so there's 2 blue quests here. For Aether Currents, I'm assuming. Okay. Wait, can I teleport over there? The Great Work. I think so. Hi, Nadana. Welcome back to Maya. Dare I hope you have Dare I hope you have the giant skull. A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Nod.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
He worked hard to get to this point. Ah, fuck me. Get him.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
Also, did Estinian get new armor? Because I'm kind of thinking that, like, did he get new armor? Because it kind of looks different from the one he had in the patches. I think he did, actually. Anyway.
At long last. Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Huh, kind of looks like the elements, too.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
So this would basically just make being tempered immune. Like, you would be immune to being tempered, right? Is what they're kind of hinting at, right?
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Oh boy.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Let's go. Let us talk to everyone. Nothing unusual so far. Don't worry about us. Think only of your own task. The warding scale doth promise to alter the course of conflict. Yet even as it giveth us cause to rejoice, we must needs brace ourselves for the Telafroy's response. And where is Estinian? Oh, well, never mind. I'm sure he's fine. Alright, up there. Hmm. I like the ship design. Looks really cool. Talk to you. This is a rather fine boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand, of course. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Shouldn't we be closer to her in case someone appears nearby or something? Like, why are we so far away?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
I have a bad feeling about this. This is too easy.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Okay, but...
What?
Yep, there it is. This is inside the tower. Jeez.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
One or two, yes. Why does it matter?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Are you Owen?
At your
Aman.
service.
That Aman?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Elegance shenanigans.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
So Van Daniel, the OG one, the office, became Aman,
To the slightest hint.
the elegant researcher.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Emperor Zande.
And just as I had planned, He set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Yeah, but your doomed nation was the one that you put into... Never mind. You created the Elegans.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
So that wasn't Amon in the Crystal Tower, Circus Tower. That was a clone, apparently. Right? And this guy is the real Amon.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Garlemald. Also, this music again. Creepy music again. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna read the journal very quickly, just to, let's see. Ah, come on. No recap? Come on, I wanted to read the recap for that. So apparently the Amon we fought in the Circus Tower was a clone. I kind of wish they would elaborate that in the journal of what we just went through. So if I could get, like, confirmation or not, but... Eventually Amon was Fandaniel. Ah, you returned, but where is Mistress Nadana? Atsuya Preserve, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Thancred. I have some bad news. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it's Van Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. Yep. The satrap of Radatan. Tancred's wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yep. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and those who are taken might be saved. As alchemists, this is how we help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl. He might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for Eosian visitors, I bear an invitation. Mistress Nadada noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention. In recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet with you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates of the Giant Skull grounds, and I'll show you into the city. Okay, where is it? Okay, there. Right, let's go. This is going to take a while. There they are. Of the satrap, I only know of the common tidbits, though the position is hereditary. He is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. When I last visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the towers dampened the mood somewhat. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray we may join in common cause with the satrap. Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert. Strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
They came.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
Dancers.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ilsabard.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am AHOY, satrap of Radzatan.
Iowan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Nidana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Good eye, Estinian.
As you wish.
Yeah, he sensed it.
You travel as assistants
A
to
dragon.
the streets of Baldessian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
A dragon.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vitra.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
That's 6 now. 6 dragons now of the 7 that we know.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
The Empire, maybe?
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzatan.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade.
Yep.
Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh, he only has one eye.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
What?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within,
Oh.
it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Interesting. I'm gonna snooze ads here. So you're not a real boy. You are more or less like an artificial body with the eye inside. Wow.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Yeah, he has the Nidhogg sense.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
That would be so helpful if the Scions can be able to resist the primal tempering with the talismans.
And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
You guys can actually do trials with me and other dungeons and face off against other primals. That'll be so freaking helpful.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Another good shot.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Yeah, like this is huge. This is really huge if our Scion friends can be able to resist the tempering. Bye, Estinian.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Ooh, 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 ooh. This got really, really, really juicy. Okay, let's talk to everyone. If our course of action is decided, let us not tarry. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Okay, I kind of hate to do this, but I do need to run another ad because ads are going to start right now. But we'll come back, kind of collect what we've learned so far, and then we'll head back to Sharlayan. I do need to wrap up, though, very quickly, because I do need to make food and get ready for tomorrow, because I have an early 6 a.m. But we'll come back and hopefully finish in Sharlayan, so be right back. Okay, hello. We're back. Head out, make food. Good luck with the job orientation. Thank you. Thank you, Al. Take care. Good luck and make delicious foods. Okay, let's hurry up and wrap up here. Hopefully this won't take us to like other places or whatnot. That meeting took quite an unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades at Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our way into the Tower of Zot. Oh, if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Okay, I think we got everything here. Yep, we got that one. We got that one. Yeah, I can't go back in there. At least not yet. Let's head back to Sharlayan. The Northern Empty. Oh, there's blue quests here too. Oh, probably the sightseeing. I will look at that later on. I will unlock a lot of this stuff afterwards. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it had no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore any kind of ill will. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for the foray into the tower. What we may accomplish with its twisted halls remains to be seen. That Arca Sidara languish in Tel Afaroi, chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavnir who will be summoned to thwart us. Alright, Thancred. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains. When that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright. We are not doing this today. But yeah, that was really fun, really eye-opening. It's nice for us to visit Thavnir, finally. But okay, first Endwalker stream was a success. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out, lurking, just hanging out, having me as your background stream. I do need to leave though. I need to go make dinner. And did you finish up the entire Thancred sideline? I did, yes. Yeah, I just finished it. Why? Yeah, it was really fun, really interesting, kind of new developments that we've kind of had right there. But yeah, we're gonna start Cryals next week. Thavnir is so pretty. It is, it is. Yeah, I definitely see a lot of the influences, the culture influences and the inspirations from like real life stuff from like India, perhaps. I love Thavnir so much. Congrats, Annie. Have a good week. Thank you, Bond. Thank you, guys. As I was saying, yeah, Thavnir Radashan looks really, really cool. And we're gonna start Cryal's scenario next week. I will stream this week, either Thursday or Friday. Granted, I need to look at my work schedule. But I do think I'll have a day off after Tuesday and Wednesday, because those are my work days. My orientation into the new job, but... this week, we're not going to do MSQ. We're going to... I think what we're going to do is we're going to do some job quests for Reaper, because I got to level 80, and we'll go through the Reaper quest line, and we'll just have some fun afterwards. We'll do something after the job quests, but we'll do Reaper quests afterwards. The Indian culture in that area is amazing. I try not to spend too much time there. They don't accidentally spoil anything for the company. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. It's really, really cool. I love it. But yeah, let me say goodbye here. I think I'm going to go into the thanks for watching screen just so you guys can take a look at that. The new thanks for watching for Endwalker. I'll still be here, but let me just do that here. So yes, this is the new thanks for watching screen here. Thank you guys so much. Let me promote myself. Socials. YouTube. Ko-Fi. And then Blue Sky. Got his ass. Yeah, this is Tamea's final Aram Reborn, like, high point of her journey, beating the Empire at the end of Aram Reborn. Thanks for stream. Thank you. Okay, but next week we'll resume MSQ. This week we'll do Reaper quests and just have fun as well. Either Thursday or Friday. Stay tuned to my socials for that. Also, let me promote Discord as well. But okay, yeah, we're not gonna raid in today because I do need to go make food and go to sleep early tonight. But take care, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will catch y'all next time. Goodbye.